What's going on, guys? We are live trading the S&P 500, trading futures, trading with Lucid Trading Prop Firm. Live trading the S&P 500 futures, MES micro contracts. Let's get into this. Live transparency, 100K journey. Hope everyone's doing well. See disclaimer in description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes. Already about to get in on something here. Not quite trading the open, but trading after. 2 times now I've looked at the open, looked to see, and speculated if maybe, not speculated, ran some hypotheticals to see if maybe I'd have a decent setup, and I just haven't really seen something too special yet. I would have been long at 8:30, and I don't know. It's kind of weird. Would have gotten killed. So I got to be careful with that. My hero, what up? What up? Burgett, what up? You guys? Let's see if we can get this one passed in under a week. That'd be cool. Martingale. Yeah, if you want to call it that, man. At the end of the day, the reason why the accounts blew up was nothing to do with the approach. It had everything to do with me just simply not exiting. I didn't want to take a $200 loss, so I just kept trading it, and I got 3 exits that I still didn't want to take out of pure emotion, really, and eventually they just blew up. So, no, I wouldn't call it a martingale. We're not at a casino playing roulette. I'm adding to positions that have a highly probable reversion. And it worked for me very well, man, for a long time until it didn't work because of me. You guys have to understand, those accounts got destroyed not because of the approach. There was a moment in that stream where my exit came in. I was in 180 in profit. I was down, it was 215. And I didn't close the trade because I just didn't want to take the $215 loss, which would have equated to, I don't know, $35 in the accounts losing. Without the exit, it's a classic martingale. Yeah. Well, I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing because it's been the most consistent thing that I've ever found. And again, as I've said before, it really, truly was not the approach. The approach has been amazing. The fuck-ups that I've had in this have been truly based on my own brain, my own execution. We're going to be okay, boys. We damn near won 17 sessions in a row for $1,500 in net profit. Nothing's changing here. We will simply fix the broken part here, and I know what that is. It's my brain on exit. How am I going to do that? I'm going to use MIT orders. I'm going to go ahead and commit to MIT orders. I don't want to use my brain anymore to execute the exit because that can happen. That's what happened. So I am done with that. MIT orders will go in as soon as I get to my area of exit, but I don't really know how well they're going to play out. That's going to be a new thing incorporated here. Nothing's changing in the approach other than I'm not using my brain to exit. That's really it. So we'll see how it goes. Oops. Definitely went out in style though, huh? So many good sessions, good trades, good discipline, and then threw it all in the trash within 1 hour. Market if touched. Marquise. It executes a market order if the price touches it. The reason I'm doing that is for immediate execution. I have to ensure that the order gets filled. Nah, this is a fresh eval. It will be soon, Simon. I don't know if you've been in here or if you're in here yesterday. But we just were until we weren't. I decided to take a really stupid trade. Or, no, I didn't take a stupid trade. The trade was fine. I just made a stupid decision not to exit when I was supposed to. This day truly would be completely different. I'd be walking out from yesterday with both accounts, maybe having a $30 loss. I don't think so. I feel like we would have probably went into the green and just wouldn't have been 180. I just couldn't accept the loss, man. Trade was good. You just didn't exit. Yeah. I didn't exit. The approach itself was fine. The approach has never failed me, come to think of it, over the course of those 17, 18 sessions. About 100 setups. Literally about 100 setups. I probably traded through that 17 sessions like 300 contracts. I have well enough of like a little bit of short-term data to know that there is some sort of edge in that. It's a good reminder. It's a good reminder that when trading, how detrimental your brain can be on your results. How am I doing? Oh, I was crying all last night. I'm just kidding. I'm fine, dude. We're gonna get this sucker pass and do it all over again. Come back stronger, baby. That's what we doing. Oh, Chris, we learned. You guys will see the shorts coming out here soon. I'm still recapping from 2 days ago on the short section, but we will see everything coming out here today. You guys will see it. Exit your win rate would still be completely sick. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't even really care about the per trade win rate. I just care about the per session win rate. How many sessions out of the month were we green? How many were we red? Truly, over like 17 sessions, we had one losing day. Aside from yesterday. That was a complete wash. Like, don't even know what to think about that. I mean, I know what to think about it. I know how to fix it. It's just sad. It is sad. But guys, I'll be honest, man. I got a little overconfident. My little internal ego is getting a little big. That was probably healthy. It's probably healthy for me. Bring me back down a little bit. A little bit of humbling. The market humbled me, I guess. I don't know. Hard stops are not the fix, man. Not having a stop loss is probably one of the main reasons why that approach even works. I don't know what the fixation is on having stop losses, but that is not a requirement to be good in trading. I've done stop losses for 3 years. I'm good for now. A hard stop probably would have killed that entire approach probably on day 3. I can't determine what is a viable stop. So I'm not just going to let the market stop me out whenever it's potentially a good trade. There's going to be drawdown in this method. It's not always going to be perfect from the get-go. You will not see me implement hard stops. But I'll have an MIT order to get out. I think stop losses are great. I just don't think they're great for this approach. Consider if it works in the first place. It works. I've already considered that. I already have data that shows that it works. And no need to wake up. I'm definitely woke up. You guys can gladly go look at the performance over the past 20 days in the Discord if you're that curious. Yeah, if you're just not tuning in or you haven't been following for the past 2 weeks, your impression on what's going on is probably going to be very skewed. 16 days of data doesn't show you that it works. Sure. I'd love to have 100, but we're not there yet. 16 days of consistency is, that's something. I understand that the more data you have, the better you're going to see what the edge is, if there is an edge. Day 1 of the approach doing this was 16, 17 days ago. There's always going to be a day 1. You guys just have to realize that the mistakes that were made in the 2 accounts had nothing to do with the approach. The approach was fine. Everything about the approach was perfect. What wasn't perfect was me. I failed those accounts. The approach didn't. So I truly can't blame that data. This is why trading is hard, because it's not about the approach. It's usually about the person and how they manage it. You'll realize that one day. You're just a random YouTube commenter, buddy. You think if I listened to everything everyone said in there, things would change? No, you got to figure that out on your own. Trading is singular. You can't just follow people to get success. You can't just listen to people on what you need to do or what you should do, or you'll never find it. Not in this game. Follow the journey, stick around. I don't care. I'll be sharing it regardless. It's part of the game, yeah. It's almost like you guys get more mad about me losing accounts than I do. It's like a lot of people just try to justify why it happened and then give their 2 cents on what I should do to prevent it. It's great, but it's not going to help anything. It's not going to change anything. I'll beat this dead horse forever, I guess. Anytime we have a losing day, everyone comes out of the woodworks and wants to give their 2 cents on their masterclass of their own successful, consistent trading. I don't know. I didn't know so many people in the community were watching live people trade that were so consistently profitable. It's kind of crazy. At the end of the day, guys, this channel is about failure. It's about persevering and getting through the failures and finding a successful approach, consistency, and sharing the journey. It's not a channel where I claim to be consistently profitable asking for everybody for help. It just isn't. But I am the one live streaming it, so I kind of got to deal with that. When we're losing and killing the game, no one cares. I mean winning and just killing the market. No one cares. And as soon as there's like any losing day, you got to do this. You got to do this. If you don't do that, then you're going to do this. You need to do that. If you don't have this, you're an idiot. Where were you guys at whenever it's working? It's working so well. No one cares then. But that's just the nature, man. I'm just telling you guys how it is from my perspective as someone who's sharing the journey. I get about 200 comments a week. Nah, not that much. That's a lot. I probably get 200 comments a month, all stating to do a certain thing, and most of the time it's very different. I think that's kind of a signal, actually, for why no one is really that consistently profitable at trading, or it's very far and few between, because everybody's outlook is truly different. You should do this, you should do that. You need to be doing this. If you don't do this, you need to do that. There's so many different outlooks, it's unreal. You don't need to have stops to be successful in trading. You don't need to have take profits to be successful in trading. It's very subjective to the person who's managing the trade and the approach itself. Let's just accept that and move on. At the end of the day, I've never used an approach with this much consistency. I've never found this much consistency in the past 3 years of trading.
Order filled.
And we're in on that. We're in on a short. And we're breaking through the open, so I'm not too sure how this short bias is going to stay. But we'll see. Let's see if the first trade in the account is a win. But anyway, over the course of collecting data for about 3 years of my own trading, I've never found something that's worked so well. I will say that. And there was 3 losing days, 3 losing sessions out of the course of 17? It was like 16 to 18 sessions. I don't know exactly. One of the losing days was an $8 break-even losing day. It was negative $8, which was a winning day, I believe, until I was holding in through to after 3 p.m. We just closed the trade in a loss and gave it back. The second losing day was for 220, and I was holding a position while the imbalance reports came out. It slid against me. I kept holding through 3 p.m. past the end of the day. Closed it, gave back my profits. At that point, I think we were around 80 in profit. Both of the 2 losing days were actually in profit. It was kind of how I managed the trades for why they lost, generally. And then the third losing day, the third losing day, one of the few sessions that actually lost, My approach told me to exit. I didn't listen to it because I didn't want to accept the loss, and the accounts exploded. So you can see how there's a world to where I actually didn't even really lose a session using this approach. My management was poor in all 3 of those days, and that's what I'll improve on. I will tell you this, after blowing 2 accounts, by not exiting, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to exit. I don't know if I'll make that mistake again. Yeah, I'm not trying to insult anyone. Sometimes random YouTube commenters can help. You're sadly mistaken. Why are you watching this live stream? You're consistently profitable watching a person live stream trades with 8,000 subscribers? That just doesn't add up. Come on. You guys can't come in here and tell me to wake up and do what you think is right and expect that I'm just going to be like, oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. Let me do what you're saying. Let me listen to some random YouTube comment with my real money and my time. Yeah, let me follow what you're saying. Let me follow your proven track record. Even if someone came in here and they were extremely successful and consistently profitable, I wouldn't care to even follow the person, because I know at the end of the day that's not how you get good at trading. And we'd all be billionaires by just following Tom Hogarth's method, or I don't know, just random YouTube gurus. I mean, half the time they're lying anyway, but just find the best day trader that's had the best track record and follow what they do and see if you can replicate their results. What the indicator below is showing us? Alright, I'm going to stop talking about this bologna sauce. Let's get some wins. Let's actually follow the approach and get some dubs, because inevitably, if I follow the approach, I will be flooding this account with W's, as I have before. Please know that I never claim to be profitable, I never claim to be consistent, I never claim that anyone needs to be doing what I'm doing. All I'm doing here is sharing a journey, guys. And with sharing a journey comes immense amounts of failure. It's okay to see me fail. It's okay to see me lose. It's part of the game. Just because I fail or lose an account or do something wrong doesn't mean anyone needs to share their input on what they think that I should be doing. I don't know. I got to get better at just not engaging with things that will have no impact. I'm bad at that. Trading singular, I don't believe that anyone can say or do anything for me that's going to make me a better trader. That's it. Sharing the journey of me finding myself. That's it. These are micros, Bob. It's derived from bookmap. Liquidity imbalance down there is derived from bookmap. Third-party analysis tool. And I say, hold up if you want. What up, Snoozy? Why does this not look right? Oh, that's why. This is where it gets a little weird. I don't know if I should be long or short bias if we are just sitting on the open. That's kind of annoying. Does it have a 0 or does it reset over a certain sample size? No, all you're seeing is the real-time liquidity imbalance from the order book. There's no zeros. It's just updating in real time. How you interpret the data is completely up to you.
Order filled.
All right, we're in with 2. $24.19. Okay. You already finished your first cup? Dude, I'm almost there. Hopefully we can get this account passed quick, guys. I don't want to take it for 12 days again, to be honest. What I'm going to do on the, really, I guess the best run I've ever had, the best session consistency I've ever had, I want to make it into a short so I can review it and look back on it and reflect on it. Yesterday was considered the worst trade I've ever taken, the worst session I've ever had. So that's awesome, to be honest. Like, it's insanely badass to be able to create content on that and post it up. It's almost like a video log. It's a video log for myself. Mind sharing the ticket? I'd like to check it out. What ticket? Oh, ticket. Yeah, this is MES. This is the MES S&P 500 futures trading micros. Damn, dude, we're bumping up. See, this is squirrely, right? Because I don't know. I'm short biased, but now we're crossing the open. It's kind of tough. I think what I might do, I might cap out my re-entries. Yeah, I might do that. I don't know though, man. I really don't.
Order filled.
I need to maybe be a little less strict too on my exits. Be okay with taking a little early if I have to. All right, so here's the MIT, guys. It's going to be a buy MIT. I don't understand why I can't do 3. I might need to change something in the settings for that. So that's going to be kind of annoying to manage. Oh, there we go. So they just consolidate. All right. So here's, this is going to be the first time that I've messed around with exiting with order. Instead of doing it manually. The thing about this method is I don't know how far we may go. I might be able to catch more by getting like a bigger sweep down, or I might get out early on accident. I don't know. This is probably going to be a little confusing to people to see this. It's a little confusing to me, to be honest. A problem with doing this is I don't know where it's going to end up. When the imbalance gets down, we could slide 20 points or 2. I mean, I don't know. It just depends. It's kind of tricky. Yeah, I was already in on a short though. If we're at the open and we're like, I mean, we're only 5 points from it. I don't know if I can really have a short or long bias. I mean, we were below it. We built into a short bias. Now we're above it. Not by much, but we're above it. I don't know if just selling the position is the move there. It might be. You see big wicks volatility coming in, then just adjust accordingly. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll catch one of those things to where it's like, oh, just plummets and we can get out. That'd be sick. Oh shit, my bad, guys. DNL, I'm good. You want to watch the journey? Watch me fail, watch me succeed. That's what this is about. I'm not trying to take advice from anybody. I'm not a believer in mentors or following anyone's trade concepts. I think that the only way to get good at trading is to get good at it for yourself, not for what someone else thinks. Now that there's more people kind of popping in from time to time, it's just too much. It's too much. You guys have to realize that as a person who's trying to find themselves in trading, there is more people than I can count saying I should do that, I shouldn't do this, I should do that. There's a lot of contradicting info too. You guys don't even see that part. I could have 2 people say to do this and then 2 other people say to do the opposite of what those other 2 people said. So, you know, I'm the one streaming it, so I'm doing this to myself, but you'll have to kind of look at it from my perspective. All the chat's annoying. Nah, you guys are awesome. I appreciate everything. If you want to give your insight into what I should be doing or how I should be trading, though, you're wasting your time. Thank you, but no thank you. Yeah, entertainment purposes. Nah, Scalp King's cool. Scalp King's, he's cool. Thank you, Keyboard Warrior. Dude, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like in my brain. When we have a bad losing day, for a little bit on the stream, the vibe in the chat gets weird. I really do sometimes feel like when I'm losing, like it hurts people watching more than it hurts me, which is strange. Like sometimes I feel like if I'm in a losing trade, people are more nervous than I am. I don't know why I feel like that. George, you missed me blowing both of the accounts up by not listening to my exit approach. I decided to trade on emotion and completely blew the accounts. Yesterday was a great day. Great day of learning. A great day of learning indeed. Nah, it's all good. That's how it goes sometimes, man. Yesterday was a record-breaking stream, though, so I don't know. There's that. We got more subscribers, more likes, more views, more concurrent viewers than we've ever had in the channel's history. That's a positive. There's no SL on the screen, Daniel. Intentionally. You guys ever think that if you fight against what everyone thinks you should do, then you probably find success? Isn't it the disruptor that has a bigger impact than what the herd of sheep do? Isn't that something that's been instilled throughout our entire history as human beings? I'd like to think of the stop loss like that in trading. Back in the day, a long time ago, before the markets were as easily accessible and people were trading and investing through newspaper ads, they didn't have any stop losses or take profits. They didn't even know what was going on until they got the newspaper. Why is it that all of these great traders come from back in the day when we have more tools and more accessible things to us with all these orders and all these strategies and all these indicators? Why are we worse at this? Why are we worse at why as like a whole, like mass amount of people? I mean, there's probably a lot more people trying to day trade these days, so that kind of does skew the data. I saw an interview, I don't know who it was, I can't recall, but they were talking about that. I thought it was really interesting. Jesse Livermore would have been screwed by a Trump tweet, yeah. And now we got Trump tweets. Oh, here we go. Check it out. We're almost there. Let's see if this works. I'm really curious. What I might have to do is just force it. But I don't know. I'm curious to see if we get a slide. Curious to see if we can take advantage of it. I don't know if this is going to be more impactful than just closing the trade altogether. But at the end of the day, I can always do that. See, like I don't truly know where it's at.
Order filled.
So I had to close it manually, but I don't know. At least the MITs are there for me to be able to capitalize on if there's a wick or a slide. So now,
Order
I'm getting in a
filled.
little bit late on this long, but this is a really good re-entry for a long. We're long bias. We're above the open. We'll go back the other way. It's that simple. Entry doesn't have to be perfect. I don't need to be absolutely perfect. I'm not trading with a stop loss or a take profit here. I just need to be kind of right about the reversion. On that note, though, guys, I think I'm going to make another cup of coffee. First trade in the fresh eval, coming back after completely demolishing my entire 2 accounts. My funded account and an eval was lost in the same day. Worst trade session I've ever had. Yesterday. We're going to come back stronger, guys. We are going to come back stronger. Mark my damn words. Why are you long bias with a really bad PPI print? Or just above the open. Is that why the market is like flat today, pulled back? If we're above the open pawn, I'm just going to have a long bias. If we're below it, I'm going to have a short bias. It's just my way of weeding out the trades. Trying to cut my trades in half. I need a reason to not overtrade, and that's kind of it. And it's worked well. I think I'm going to try and stick at it. The only thing that kind of throws me for a loop is, at what point do I close the trade when the bias flips? If I'm long bias and we fall below the open, which indicates now I'm short bias, should I just close the trade out indefinitely? Probably, right? Paying out the prop firm work? Well, you got to get funded first. Take an evaluation, you prove consistency, you get funded, and then you get a 90-10 split. But in order to get a payout, there's also rules for the payout. Generally speaking, to get to a payout, you got to have 5 $100 days. 5 $100 sessions. You can exit break even and re-enter as many times as you want. Yep, very true. That is true. What is the PPI report, Pawn? This is only one contract. This reversion's killing it right now. Top Step, love it. Top Step sucks. Just kidding. But not really. They had a weird run for a little bit. They had some sketchy activity. Alright, so now we do sell MIT, market if touched. And I just really want to see, like, if we can pop. If we can get, like, a really good pop, those exits to where I'm like, damn, that happened in half a second. I missed it, right? If I have an MIT there, I'm not going to miss those. That is one benefit to that. Trying to get, like, the huge pop after. It's not just the benefit of being able to exit with a little more automation, but being able to capture like a huge pop that I otherwise couldn't react to with a hotkey using my fingers. Honestly, I don't think it's crazy to just use an MIT every time, just in case there is a massive volatility spike. It's very possible, right? This is a very different way of managing an order. I'm almost trying to capitalize on things that my human fingers cannot capitalize on. I'm not... It's humanly impossible to react sometimes to some of these liquidity spikes. Some of the wicks go up like 20 points in 2 seconds. That can happen. So I don't know, man. Maybe this MIT method is going to be kind of dope. I don't really know where to put the MIT. I just know that if we spike to wherever I put it here, being way above the price, in theory, I would think that it would be a spike up to the top. This is a very dynamic adjusting thing. Most of the time, I don't think I'm going to exit with the MIT, but it's going to be there in case of maybe a pop, or maybe we're at the top and I want to tighten it. I don't know. I actually truly don't know how I'm going to manage this yet. You ever heard of those people getting lucky to where they're like, oh yeah, I put a trade in, I accidentally had a take profit like 200 points up and the market spiked, or there was this volatility and it filled? Like crazy stories like that with real cash accounts though. That's all just luck, but trying to find a placement for the MIT, but using the imbalance, which is dynamically changing, is kind of a weird thing. Ideally, we just get a massive spike and it exits, and that spike would be the spike that I need to exit on the imbalance. Yeah, Mitchell. Happened to me with the Trump tweet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but then I'd be exiting on structure marquees, not the imbalance. I really gotta try not to romanticize where this gets placed. It needs to just be a variable thing. Otherwise, I'm sitting there waiting for something that happens that I don't know if it's gonna happen, because it's all based on the imbalance data. This has to almost like move with me. Like if I'm almost at the exit, that's when this needs to come in. I need to pretty much be like, okay, well, bam. We're almost at exit. Let me set it there. But like, see, if I set it here, that seems stupid because it's going to fill before we even get to the top of the imbalance, likely. I don't know, there's like a weird sense of, I got to use a lot of logic here with this. Let's see how it goes after a few trades. I don't truly know how I'm going to place these. Most of the time, I think I'm still going to exit manually. Because if I'm sitting here waiting for the fill of the order, that's just silly. If I tag the top, I'm out. If I'm long and I tag the top of the imbalance, I have to get out. I can't rely just on this order. But this order can help me, I guess. It's kind of the hurdle that I had initially when I had this stop process. And then I was like, nah, that wouldn't work. I got to manually do it. I'm hoping we can just capture massive volatility wicks with this. That would be great. I don't really know how I'm going to use this, to be honest. The more that I look at it and think about it, the more I don't see it working. MIT for just in case. Yeah. Yeah. You guys know what I mean, though, right? Like, if I'm trading the imbalance, I'm trading the tops and the bottoms. It's kind of like, I don't know what the price is going to do, because at the end of the day, I'm not looking at the price. I don't care about the price. So it's hard for me to determine where the MIT should sit on the price. It's just a weird thing. Truly, maybe I can capture these huge volatility spikes that occur in the market. We probably get like 4 of those a day. Use it to trail below the price. Well, at that point, I'm just cutting my trade short, almost the same way that I'd be doing with a stop loss. Manual is good, to be honest. Well, yesterday, a part of me feels like I need to implement something to fix what happened yesterday, because that was all brain, man. That shit really screwed me. If rational for entry isn't price, doesn't make sense for exit. Yeah, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe because it is kind of odd and is very untraditional and doesn't make a lot of sense, maybe it will have some positive play in the data. I don't know, man. So far, I have yet to get it to the MIT, so I think this will be good for when we are near it, and I'm like, okay, I'm good to exit. I need to place the MIT very close to price, almost guaranteeing that it's gonna hit. That way it's getting out and it's not me having to go, hey, brain, press these hotkeys to exit. I don't know. We'll see how it goes though, guys. We're here for it. We're gonna collect it. We're gonna collect this data regardless, baby. Yeah, I got you, Scout. Maximum loss per day, maybe to stop the tilt. See, that's even hard for me to implement, Bog, because really we barely lost. And what happens whenever you set a stop loss or a max day loss is you're settling really for something that could be fine. How many sessions did we draw down out of like the 17 sessions that ended green? I'm pretty sure it was quite a lot. I think I was in the red on like half my sessions, but the way that I managed the trades by the end of the session, we were green. So I don't know, man. There's a lot of double-edged swords in trading. I feel like for some, maybe a max day stop, maybe a max day loss isn't the best. There's so many subjective things in trading that make this tough. Yeah, I think we're probably good on this one. This is a huge trade for one micro. Let's see how this works out. I don't truly know. Yeah, we're bullish. Or at least I have a bullish sentiment. I'm taking longs because we're above the open, that's it. So if this pops up and we're not even at the top of the imbalance, I'd be cutting it too early. Pretty crazy one single contract trade though. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough to find what works for you. That's the kicker in trading, I think, is trying to find what works for you. Some people may do really well with a max day loss, max day win, max day profit, stop trading at 100 in profit, stop trading at 100 in loss. Some people might do terrible at that. When I say terrible, I mean maybe the approach's potential can surpass those losing days. Maybe the overall session win rate is far worse with a max loss on the day. Maybe accepting the loss is actually killing the account. That is a scenario that has to be considered. Just because you're stopping at loss doesn't mean that you're doing the right thing. But again, it's very subjective. One thing's for sure, man. I found the approach I want to use. This thing works so damn well for me. I understand it so much. And another thing that's for sure is if I don't listen to the exit strategy, I suck. I saw that yesterday. I really want to get this MIT to fill. Let's go to 438. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's probably good. But I'm kind of guessing in terms of like how much the price will pop if we get to the top of the imbalance. So in the event that the imbalance spikes up really quick and I have half a second to react, this will tag me out. I won't have to react. I do like that idea with the imbalance. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. To the tick? What? How does that happen? I truly don't understand that. It blows my mind.
Order
I'm gonna
filled.
reset. That's bullshit. I'm not gonna let that tilt me. I'll be back, guys.
Order filled.
Trying to be content with not making the entry too perfect. So I entered on that as I walked in. Setup was here. Got in a little bit late, missing out on a few ticks, but I think we're still okay for this reversion. I went ahead and closed that trade, guys, because I don't know. I'm not gonna. My exit kind of came in. I stepped away. The MIT was one tick from getting tagged. We were up good profit. I'll just accept it. One thing's for sure. I really do need to just be okay with closing the trade sometimes. The trade doesn't have to be perfect. Sometimes I look for perfection in the setup. I don't have to have that. Damn, son, that's good coffee right there. I cannot believe that it was that close to the MIT. Give me a break, dude. Having the long bias has been, it's been good. Having the bias in general has been good. This will be our third trade and third win. Coming in hot, about to exit. Let's see if I can get the MIT to actually work. If I get out early, so be it. I just want to see if I can make this execute. We've called the reversion correctly all three setups today, so that's nice. I really want to see like a volatility spike, a nice wick that's going to get me out and react a lot quicker than I could with my own fingers here on the hotkeys. That would be really cool to see. Because I have noticed that in my trading too. Anytime we have a huge spike in volatility, I can't react in time. And what I do is I'm like, whoa, I'm in long. That was a huge spike to the long side. Whoa, let me keep on holding. It kind of sucks me into holding the trade longer than I should instead of just closing it and accepting it. I think this will probably be a good addition to the approach. I'm thinking so, at least. Yeah, for sure. If I can somehow get the price to align with the imbalance, that would be ideal, but I don't know how I'm really able to do that. Best case scenario is we just have a huge spike to the top or bottom of the range that I'm looking for my exit, and that MIT executes on the spike. That's best case scenario. What happened in the last trade when I bought 3 contracts? We closed it for a win. Sized into the imbalance, reversion. We were correct eventually, as expected. I'm a believer that we will inevitably have a pullback. That's why I add to the trade even if it's losing. Sometimes I'll add to the trade if it's winning. It just depends on what the imbalance does. We ended up winning that one for like 35 in profit. Yeah. I think it can certainly help. I think that there's probably going to be a couple scenarios to where we do have a really good spike, where we extend way past where I would otherwise be out manually, and I'm going to be able to execute on those spikes because the order will be there. It's kind of why I'm trying to keep it away from the price here. Okay, this is fine. See how this one works out. I feel like that's realistic. Here's the spike. I got my fingers on the hotkeys, and I have the MIT. It's kind of like a double layered exit. I think what's important is if I'm emotional about taking the exit, at least that'll be right there to catch me if my brain is stupid. But I also can't move the MIT too far, right? If we get to the top, I need to make sure I do dynamically change it. I don't know, man. There's like so many ways I could look at using this. Yeah, exactly. That is very true. At some point, this thing's going to catch a volatility spike and it's going to be amazing. Part of me wants to move it a little higher up just in case there is just a random bump up, really good spike. Capitalize on something that I otherwise wouldn't have the ability to capitalize on. And then a part of me is like, but your brain is stupid. What if you decide that you don't want to exit? Maybe that's what I'll do. It's a lot easier to exit in profit than it is to exit in loss. Psychologically, that's how it always is, right? That's how it always is. So maybe when we get to the top or the bottom of the range for my exit and I'm losing, that's when I move the MIT up close and personal to the price to save me in case I decide, you know what, it's just another layer of exit. In order for me to close the MIT, I have to click the X. It's another layer for me. It almost forces me to get some sort of exit whenever I don't want to. I think I like that. Tighten the hell out of the MIT when I'm losing, but keep it extended when I'm winning. I don't know, many ways I can look at it. Clearly, I'm indecisive. Eventually I will catch one like that though. And it's going to be badass when it does happen. Yeah, exactly, Snoozy. It's kind of how I'm viewing it right now. We've got an extra layer for like a volatility spike for more profit in a scenario that, you know, I otherwise wouldn't be able to react to. There's been more times than I can count where I'm like, oh, there's the exit. Oh, it's gone because it was half a second. So that's going to help with that. Could I make an MIT order trail above the price? That would be cool. Is that possible to do a above the price trail? Doesn't look like it has a trailing. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up now. Oh, son. Okay. Well, does that make sense? I think it makes sense. I could probably increase it a little bit more, but I like that idea. So now if there's a volatility spike, I feel like inevitably it's going to be tagged. Or it would just trail the hell out of it. I don't know. Maybe it just trails it indefinitely and never actually works. It's trailing by 5 points. I don't know. You think if there's like a huge volatility spike, it's going to execute? We do about like 12 points. This could be very interesting, actually. And we just cannot get to our exit, can we? It's working. I used to do something different with the imbalance. That's cool, man. So you're just getting in, or you're getting out a little bit early. There's nothing wrong with that. I like the data that I collected on this approach, so I'm definitely going to keep doing what I'm doing. But at some point, maybe I'll get to that too. Maybe I'll decide, you know what, I'm just going to take it early, because why not? I am really curious to see if maybe there's a volatility spike that can just knock this out. That would be so sick. I mean, the system is adjusting it, so I don't know. There it is. Yeah.
Order filled.
I'm not gonna hesitate. I already saw it spike to it. I'm taking it. I don't know how much that was. I wasn't looking at the profit. 32, 37. Not bad, man. It's like a 25-point trade. Or a $25 trade. Okay. Well, I'm still kind of messing with the MIT, but we're killing it. I'm very confident in what I'm doing, guys. I really am. It's just a shame that I was a dumbass yesterday. Straight up dumbass. Excuse the language. And now we wait and we rinse and repeat. I don't have to get the absolute bottom on entry. Ideally, yeah, sure. It's going to be the area of interest. It's 3 setups in a row, 3 reversions, 3 trades, 108. Not bad, man, not bad. It's usually the 4th that gets me. You think? Is that what you've noticed? Usually I am doing pretty well to start. Actually, you know what? I take that back. There was probably 5 solid sessions where we started off red in the run that I've had. I don't know. But yeah, if you guys have noticed that after a little win streak, I start taking it down, yeah, let me know. That's awesome to know. Maybe I missed that. Oh, setup's already coming in. You know what we can also do? We can actually enter with this too. I could also get an insane entry using an MIT. Don't really know how I'm going to use these yet. Move toward last price only. Modify toward last price only. Whoa.
Order
Whoa.
filled.
I did not want to do that. That was really dumb. So stupid, dude.
Order filled.
Alright, we just lost $2 for no reason. Sweet. So stupid. Why did it move above the last price? What the hell is that? Modify toward last price only. Oh, man, that was dumb. Oh, Scalp King, you were right. At least I got it out of the way. Only for $2. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I offset the ticks and it totally just broke and went above the price. That's goofy. Modify toward last price only. Yeah, that was really stupid. I don't know about an MIT on entry. The entry is too fragile. I think I definitely got to get in manually with that. Or maybe I do that same idea where it's like, well, maybe another layer. Maybe it can extend down and tag it. Or maybe I do a buy MIT, and I just set them up as like breakers, 5 points apart. Tag, tag, tag. Wouldn't that be sick? So I'll be like 27, 20, 13, It's like a reversion breaker. It's essentially what some automated trading is probably doing, a lot of stuff like that. Well, I'm happy with the results so far. I think I'm also going to implement a cutoff. Try and get better at my work-life balance. Trying to cut the stream off at 2 p.m. CST instead of 3. One, because if I'm being honest with myself, I'm probably not helping anything by trying to trade the volatility of the imbalance. It's cool. It's like guaranteed imbalance, but it's very inconsistent. It's probably hurting me. The one losing trade I had was from one of the 3 losing trades I had in this consistent approach, or at least consistent to me. More consistent than anything I've used in the past 3 years, so that's awesome. One of the 3 losing days came from an imbalance hold. One of the break-evens, where I lost $8, came from holding after the imbalance through the end of the day. I don't think I need to trade power hour. I think, if anything, I've probably seen worse results by trading the end of the day. I've probably hurt myself more. So I'm spending 2 hours probably not really moving my account further. And during those 2 hours, I could just be editing all the shorts up for the day instead of doing it after market close and just bleeding into my actual day. So yeah, 2 p.m. cutoff so I can get everything edited up within a reasonable amount of time. You guys don't really see the work that goes into this after hours, but after the stream ends, I'm usually editing for a couple hours. Or at least poking around on it. Hell yeah. I think walkouts are great. The problem with doing an approach that is working pretty consistently too is like I don't really know what the potential is. I don't know what the expected value is. I can look at the averages after a lot of data. After I get about 30 sessions, I'll probably look at it and be like, okay, what am I averaging over 30 sessions? I'm not locking myself out in profit. I'm not using take profits. I'm not using stops. What's my average daily win? And whatever that number comes into, maybe that is some sort of lockout that I place. If I find myself just hitting hurdles at like $200 every time, maybe that's just what I truly stop at, even if I get there early. Antion YouTube YT. That's a good investment approach, my friend. We're day trading though, but maybe whenever the futures come out for Nvidia here in a couple months, we'll do that. Going all in on NVIDIA would be a very boring stream, don't you think? I wouldn't really be day trading either. I wouldn't want to. I don't know how that's going to go, guys. I don't know if I'm going to day trade individual stocks. When the futures market opens up for some of these big tech companies, I don't know what's going to happen with that. It might be insane to trade. It might be awesome. Might be worth it. I don't know. We're going to play with it, though. I'm sure I'll dip into it at some point. I mean, technically, the S&P 500, like 15% of the S&P 500 index is NVIDIA, so trading only NVIDIA would be some crazy exposure, but maybe it would be worth it. Remember when I accidentally got in on that long? It's like the universe accidentally giving me a bone right there. Surely, though, if I didn't close that, we would have just crashed 200 points. Because that's how it works. Thanks for the jewels, man. I appreciate that. You had a dream of XRP hitting 10? $152. Ooh, man, I gotta pee. But you know what happens if I pee? I miss my setup. So I just gotta sit here and pee my pants. My legs are chained to my desk. I'm just kidding, guys. Man, this looks like such a good short, but I'm long bias. Should I take a crack at it anyway? Who said that not long ago? Was it you, Marquise? Someone said, like, if you break your bias or something, you're missing out on the trades that were, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. If I'm long bias and I go short, essentially I would be holding in a trade, missing all the good entries for the long. It's pretty clever. That makes a lot of sense. We're trading the S&P 500, guys, with the Lucid trading prop firm. Trading reversions, trading the imbalance in real time trades, real time setups, live trading, full transparency, sharing the 100K journey, all live. This is live real time data. showing you as much as I can to be as transparent as possible, unlike 99.9% of the entire trading community here on YouTube. We're changing the game by showing you how bad trading can be, how much it can suck. No one shows it like that. But I will. 74.50? Yeah. The biggest risk in shorting a bullish market is missing the longs. Yeah. Biggest risk in shorting a bearish market is longing in a bearish market is missing the shorts. I like that. That kind of goes in line with what I'm trying to do. My bias is strong, man. Well, if we get a good enough pullback, I'll be pushing it here. Maybe we will get to that 50 mark. So I said, hold up, yep. Whoa, shit. Cocky mushrooms. If we get a good enough pullback, I'd love to get back in long. I'm here for it, whatever happens. Let's see what happens. All-time high is 74.50. Nice. All the more reason to go against everything I've been doing and short it. Just kidding. We're getting in on a long, though, for sure, if we come down. That psychological level should pull the price down enough. Price should come off it enough, with most people thinking, oh my gosh, all-time high, it's gotta pull back. Probably some good selling liquidity coming in. I'm just guessing here. We'll see what the data says. It's likely, yeah. I'm gonna try and play a different song here and see what happens. Sorry, guys. It's probably really loud. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Here we go. My name is MCOT and I'm rolling on the beat. And you think, yeah, you guys thought. You guys thought I was gonna rip some bars. That'd be so sick, dude, if I could freestyle while trading the whole time. That would be some... Dude, no one's ever done that before. No one's ever done that before. I might get to a point to where I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna rip some bars while I'm doing trades. I'm afraid if I keep rapping, dude, I'm gonna say something really bad. It just comes out sometimes with my intrusive thought brain. Yeah. We're getting to a setup right now to the imbalance, all the way to the bottom. That's all I got. I got like one sentence and then I'm just... Trade rapping. If I was actually good, like, dude, Harry Mack should get into trading and just spit bars while he's trading. Kind of liking this song, actually. Fits the stream well. That would be so sick. Damn, what a great idea. Is there any... I don't think there's ever been anyone ever that's freestyling while they're trading. Imagine getting down in some bars with this. This beat goes hard. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think of some bars, but I can't, dude. This song makes me want to rip it. Makes me want to just rip the mic. It's heating up right now. We're going down to the town, to the bottom of the imbalance, all the way down, going to town. Carney music. Ooh. Ooh, what do y'all think about some cafe music while we trade? Let me get this buy MIT ready. See if we can tag this. See if we can tag one of them. I don't normally enter with a buy MIT, but we're going to give it a shot. Stop loss it. Dude, you're crazy. Rap about meditation stones and trading. Y'all are insane, dude. I can't spit no bars. Come on now. Maybe one day. Limit order? It's a market order. Market if touched. I want to guarantee the execution. But yes, I'm going to try and get something really good here. I'm going to try and enter with this. This might set me up for failure, though, if I'm being honest, because if I miss the entry, and then I manually enter, I might be in with 2 on accident. I'm going to see how this works, though. I don't really know, guys. If I could get like a crazy extension down, that would be ideal. I don't know how I can enter with these. I'm just playing with these. It was very close. Crazy close. I wouldn't have been too mad at that entry, to be honest. A little early, but... Oh, my sound's broken. Got no snare in my headphones. What do y'all think about that song, huh? Just a nice cafe vibe. Oops. Yeah, I was muted, my bad. Trying to see what this jam sounded like. This MIT that's placed here, this what appears to be a limit order, is a market order if touched. I don't know where the price will be when we get back to the bottom of the imbalance. It might be here, it might be here, it might be here. I have no idea. This is just another added layer here. I'm trying to essentially get in on a volatility spike if we have a huge spike through the bottom. So that's going to be there to play around with. It's just a dynamic. I feel like it's going to confuse the hell out of people watching. They're going to think this is where I want to get in, but this is all over the place. I have no idea how I'm actually going to play with this. Yeah, yep, we failed to fund it yesterday. We'll get there again. Hopefully I can get there in 2 days. That's the goal. Today I want to try and get to about 650 in profit. Yeah, whenever we are taking profit, I'm going to try and mess around with an MIT order. We'll see what happens. I don't know exactly how it's going to have an impact. I've yet to make it execute today. Everything today has been truly manual, so. See, Bong, those are the type of comments that I love. You, my friend, just opened up my brain a little bit. So it is possible to set up a connection, to bridge a connection from Bookmap to NinjaTrader. I haven't done it because if I'm being honest, I feel like there would be more of a latency delay on entries and exits. And so that for that reason, I haven't really messed with it. I don't know, and this would be something I'll definitely check out because that comment just kind of inspired me a little bit. I don't know if I can place entry limits on the imbalance itself. If I can place the limit to enter on the imbalance itself, that is going to change this entirely. I would go from a manually entering type of situation to then back to automation. A pretty good automated situation, actually. I'm actually going to look into that right now. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I'll be honest. I don't know why I didn't think about possibly being able to enter on the actual imbalance chart. I have a feeling that Bookmap is not going to let me do that. It's still going to make me enter on the actual price chart. But let me see. Because if I can do that, game over. It'd be game over for my own brain. I'm not saying game over as in like I'm a millionaire. I mean game over as in my brain will not have any play in it at that point.
Trade. Instrument. Sell 409.
Uh-oh. That was a huge order, dude. 409 contracts were just sold. One order. Not collective. According to Time and Sales, that was a 409 contract sell. Weird, huh? Right off all-time highs. This is actually going to be very simple. I'm going to go to Bookmap. I'm going to ask their entire Discord. One of their mods will know. I need help. I need help. I have a simple question that's going to impact my trading drastically. Here it is. Are we able to enter and exit trades with limit orders on a subchart? Meaning, are we able to enter and exit trades with the limit orders on a subchart? Meaning I have, say, the liquidity tracker on a subchart. I want to place the limit within the chart itself for execution, not the main chart showing the price. Please get back to me. We'll see what they say, guys. This might actually be a game changer. At this point, I'm probably just going to automate the strategy and stop live streaming and go drive Lambos all day. No, that's actually really big. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. But I'm willing to bet. Certainly a good idea, Bong. But I am willing to bet that that's too good to be true. Because here's what I keep finding in trading, and I find this very interesting. Anytime there's a breakthrough or some sort of very, very efficient idea on an approach that makes things almost just seamless, there's always, I keep running into this, there's always a hurdle. The platform can't do it. The data isn't deep enough. It's not level 3, or I don't know. Like some of these really intelligent, efficient, and simplified approaches from an automating standpoint, it gets so, I don't even know the word I'm trying to use, complicated. Like the platform it just doesn't exist. Like I'm almost willing to bet Bookmap's going to get back to me and be like, nah, you got to put it on the main chart. You can't do it on the sub chart. Why? Well, because you're not entering it on the chart with price. You're entering it on a chart with imbalance numbers, and we can't decipher it. Whatever, I don't know. I will tell you guys this. No, I'm not going to say that. Sometimes I say I'm not going to say that because sometimes I'm just, I'm not going to say it. It will be snoozy. That's what I'll say. Stop being sarcastic with Lambos. People might take it serious. Yeah, true. I don't think NinjaTrader even has a chart that shows imbalance, but there's been things in NinjaTrader I've missed before, so maybe they do. Watching NinjaTrader, just all along, they've just had like a little imbalance line. I don't know, maybe they do. The more you know. Sometimes the answer to things are right in front of us, guys. Sometimes the answers are right in front of us. See, I love that comment though, Bong. I gotta go back to it because that's a good example of like, at the end of the day, guys, I'm not looking for random YouTube comments from like a perspective of you should change this, you should change that. But if you got something to where it's like, hey, this is an idea to make what you're doing more efficient, not make it better. I don't care about anyone's 2 cents on making something better that I created for myself, that I'm doing for myself. No one else is going to be able to fix that but me. But if we got some ideas to brainstorm on some efficiency, such as that, I'm all ears. Good stuff. Thanks for the brainstorm in action. That's what I'm talking about. I feel dumb for not even thinking about that. But again, I am willing to bet that NinjaTrader does not allow you to, or Bookmap does not allow you to put the orders in like that. The same way that if I could get it on NinjaTrader, they also still wouldn't let me put limit orders on the indicator itself, I don't think. Can you guys confirm that? If I have an RSI chart on my chart, can I put my limit orders within the RSI chart? Or does it have to be within the price chart? I'm willing to bet that trading would be so damn easy and way less complicated and way more efficient if we could actually put our limit orders on the indicator itself, that probably doesn't exist. I think it's too dynamic, and that's why I think these platforms are not going to say that that's possible. It's a great idea, but fuck, excuse my language again, I'm scared that it's we're going to just get told, nah, you can't do that. It'd be so easy if we could, but that's exactly why it's probably not possible. I seriously keep running into this in trading. There are these weird hurdles, and they're usually regarding like platform limitations with trading. Why are we not able to put limits on the indicators? Bookmap API? Yeah. You can get Bookmap to actually talk to NinjaTrader. And you can do all the executions from NinjaTrader. I mean, you could do the executions from Bookmap as well. It's just still talking to NinjaTrader. It's a bridge connection because NinjaTrader is the broker. They are the ones sending the orders. Isn't that weird, Snoozy? Don't you think trading would be wildly more easy and straightforward if we could put them on the indicator charts? Why would it matter that much, right? Like, why isn't that a thing? Why does it need to be executed on the price? If we're entering because of an indicator, topping out or bottoming out, why do we have to enter when that condition occurs on the price chart? Like if you wanted a limit order. I don't know, I just feel like that should be possible. I'm still waiting on a reply. What? Why would you delete my comment? Oh, answer's no. I feel like there could be a triggering script for it though. You know what it always boils down to? When we see limitations, I truly feel like that, man. When we see limitations like this, it always boils down to something needing to be coded or scripted. It's just so superior. I don't know, Java. Maybe it didn't update and I'd hit up support. We'd have to automate to make it happen, yeah. I mean, I know I can do that in NinjaTrader. But to replicate it, I can do it in NinjaTrader Strategy Builder. But to replicate the imbalance from Bookmap to NinjaTrader and then to do it in the Strategy Builder, that's not possible. I don't know, man. It's really annoying. I always feel like there's always these limitations. Yeah, I'm being told I need to hit up support as like almost like a feature request. All these operate with APIs. Yeah, exactly. That's like the huge limitation, guys, is as soon as you find something really clever or something very efficient, generally speaking, it needs to be coded with whatever the platform utilizes. Like in NinjaTrader uses NinjaScript. It needs to be coded in there as a script, essentially. Simple request. Yeah. Oh, nice, Bong. I have a buddy who is very familiar with coding, with many different coding languages, so I'm probably going to be getting with him to figure out how we can do this, because this is going to be a money tree if I can eventually automate it. I don't know. That's what it feels like. But there's many things that can be automated that are little money trees. Sometimes it loses, sometimes it wins. Automation can be great, guys. It's just tough to execute in a live market. A little easier to execute automation in a simulated environment, which is what most prop firm trading is. Automation can also have tons of hiccups and tons of screw ups. It's not just like a create it, set it, and forget it type of thing, as always. Feels like we're living in the Truman Show, boys. Got a good idea, making something more efficient. It's riddled with hurdles. He's trying to go to the wrong coffee shop. Drop the light now, hurry. Whoa, where'd that come from? Just fell out of the sky. Huh. Sometimes I think we're living in the Truman Show. I'm living in the trade show, Truman Trade Show. All of you guys are just actors. Chat's not even real. This YouTube channel's not even real. The growth in the channel's not even real. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding. I'm grateful. New all-time high, yeah. All right. Is there an balance tracker indicator? doesn't NinjaTrader just have a basic line chart? Tick by tick buying. So annoying, dude. I've ran into this in the past with trading. Basic concept that seems impossible. Execution flow. All I gotta do is figure out maybe how to plot the tops and the bottoms. It's just, ugh. I mean, guys, I can't even draw on the subchart on Bookmap. I have to take my grid here and lock it. That's what I've been using to plot. There's just so many limitations in platforms, I feel like. So many ways to be so much more efficient. It just doesn't exist. I cannot stand it. So annoying, dude. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee. All right, dudes, I'm back. Sorry about that. This could be so much more efficient than what I'm doing. I'm going to email Bookmap support now to see if this is possible to even pursue. If they say that it's possible to pursue with their API, then I'm definitely going to mess around with it. All right. I'm going to add this old coffee shop music. To our music. Oh, I don't have to play the YouTube thing, creator thing. Okay. Boys, I think I love engaging with the chat and stuff, but if anyone ever recommends I change or do something or asks me why I'm doing something, I think I'm just going to refer people to the little approach video I made and just leave it at that. Because it seems like I have the same debates every single day about the same concepts. So I don't want to beat the dead horse anymore. I do love engaging about content, though, or about trading stuff on the content. I got to draw a line at some point. Most people that are live streaming don't respond to every comment. I have like OCD with it, so it's like I can't help it, but I got to get better at it. All right, let's get this coffee shop music going. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is a test to see what it sounds like as I'm talking. Test 1, 2, 3 with the coffee shop music. All right. This is test number 2 with the coffee shop music. Let's see how it sounds, guys. Okay. All right, man. Cool with that. We're running a cafe up in here, right? Yeah, I certainly wouldn't say props are a scam. A scam is something that you can't win because it's a scam. I think props are a great tool as long as you don't abuse the tool. Prop firms give you size, drawdown, leverage that you otherwise couldn't get with a cash account unless you want to put $5,000 to $10,000 in a cash account and possibly lose $1,000 trying to get good at trading on a few trades. It's very great for risk mitigation. But like anything in trading, it can be risky. You can buy 100 prop firm evaluations because you're a gambling addict and you can't stop, and then all of a sudden you're spending more than you would in a cash account anyway. Don't abuse the prop firms. Use them as a tool. Understand what they are. If you abuse it, they stop you. Well, if you break their rules by doing things like high frequency trading and stuff, sure. But if you're getting payouts, they don't stop you from getting payouts. I've personally taken payouts from a prop firm. I've been involved in, I think, like 6 different prop firms at this point. They're legitimate. There are prop firms out there that aren't legitimate. I've never messed with those. I've always messed with the biggest ones in the industry. But payouts are real, guys. We have people in the community that actually post real payouts. We have a couple community people that are actually live traders past the funded stage. I have personally gone through the evaluation, funded, and payout stage of prop firms. I can attest that prop firms are not just simply a scam. You can make money on prop firms. You just got to view it as a tool. Compare it to a cash account. Compare the risk to a cash account. How much does it cost you to take an evaluation? Whenever you do get funded and you reach payout, what was the expense? There's ways you can look at it that are positive. But prop firms are a business, so they are going to, cater towards putting rules in place that are probably going to make the masses fail. Most people will fail. Most people will rebuy an evaluation. They will make a ton of money on that. Don't be most people. If you don't know what you're doing in trading and you just start popping off, it's set up to where you're going to fail. You got to have some sort of conviction in your trading. Sim trade, practice trade, until eventually it becomes so easy that you don't know why you keep winning. All of a sudden you realize, okay, well, I need real market experience. I need to feel what it feels like to be emotional. Instead of putting $1,000 into a cash account and losing it all because you want some exposure into the real market without a simulated practice account, well, going with a prop firm costing you $50 for an eval, still costing you money, still gives you some form of accountability to get better at trading. There's a couple ways you can look at it. At the end of the day, if we're talking about statistics, if prop firms are a scam, then you could argue that day trading's a scam. You could argue that the entire stock market's a scam. Oops. Robert Kiyosaki. or Kiyosaki Sako. That guy claims that the only way to get financially free is to own assets and real estate. And the stock market is a scam. Rich Dad, Poor Dad guy made that book. I think public companies are able to scam investors and shareholders. You know how they do that? They dilute shares under the table. They dilute their shares. It's not a split. It's not a reverse split. Just dilution. That, to me, seems like a scam. Robert Kawasaki. I don't think it's Kawasaki though. Robert Kawasaki. Make some good four-wheelers, man. Yeah, I'm rocking a Kawasaki. Kawasaki 4Runner. Yeah. Are we ever gonna get another setup? Jeez. Was this a setup? I don't know. I think it was. My brain stopped working. Two minutes ago. What was? I don't think this was a setup. 47. No. Robert Kawasaki. He was from Japan, though. It's definitely Kawasaki. I don't know. I used to play with M&Q, man. M&Q is a different beast. The NASDAQ 100 is a different beast. I like the S&P 500 for me. But if you like the NASDAQ 100 for you, then more power to you. But for me, I'm liking the ES right now. Yummy. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. I'm live every weekday around 9 to 10 a.m. CST. I use NinjaTrader as my broker and charting platform. Sign up for free with my link and get a 2-week trial of real-time data. Ghost Pengu thinks prop trading firms are a scam. Take it how you want it. Do your own research. Use them as a tool. Use them as a slot machine. The world is yours. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. It's all jokes. Trading's boring right now. You know why? Because we're waiting on a setup. When you're waiting on setups and trading is boring, I feel like you're probably trading correctly. At least there's an approach. We're not just guessing. We're not just gambling. There's a reason for entry. There's conviction, justification, accumulation, precipitation. Yami, we passed the funded account and made $200,000 on a payout. Just kidding. We blew them both. Both accounts blew up yesterday. On stupidity, it wasn't even the approach's fault. The approach said to get out at a loss. The approach said, hey, your exit's in. You're going to lose $200 if you exit. My brain said, man, I'm up 180 right now. I really don't want to just wipe away this 180 in profit. I'm going to go ahead and avoid the entire approach that has completely worked for the past 17 sessions and has proved more consistency than I've ever seen before in my life trading over the past 3 years. So I'm going to go ahead and avoid that. And let's use the old brain and let's let that take over. And long story short, we got destroyed. Go figure. Hopefully that made sense. Yes. You're listening to 92.1. The MCOT rock beat. Like Apex Bond. I ain't giving that firm a chance. They did way too many sketchy things at first for me to ever trust them. Oh, excuse me. Medicine to your nerves? Hell yeah, dude. Don't worry. We'll get funded again. We'll see if this time we can actually listen to the thing that's making me money and not the thing that constantly sucks, which is my brain. Because guess what, guys? I pretty much already forgot about yesterday. We talk about it from time to time, but I mean, it's pretty much just a little tiny, it's just taking up a little room in my headspace. It's not much. We're going to reset and come back stronger. I said this while I was losing yesterday. I said that trade was going to be a great trade to look back on, a great trade to improve from, and it's going to be a great trade and great experience to reinforce my good habits and reinforce the approach. It's reinforcing why bad habits are bad. Yesterday was overall a win. I'll take it as a win. Walk out with the positive note. Keep on going. Alex, are you Alex Lyles in the Discord? Or do we have two Alexes? Yami, just go back and watch it, dude. Yeah, I don't mute the streams anymore. Those are all unmuted. We got to a point where we're not able to, or we're using uncopyright restricted music. So you can go watch the whole thing. You can go watch it. And I'm going to have some shorts out. I'll have a recap of the shorts section in the short section. Yeah, I actually was pretty excited about losing. I was indeed. Some video editor and go viral. At some point, I'm not going to be the one editing my videos. I just don't have the money to pay someone to do it. Editing is very time consuming, but I think I'm getting better at it. Maybe at some point I'll make them go viral. I don't know if y'all have seen the shorts as of recent, but I'm really trying to spice them up, man. I think I'm getting better at it. Why did that always change? What would the title be? So I just started changing my title scheme. Yesterday it was the worst trade I've ever taken. ... And there's two versions of it. There's the worst trade I've ever taken. It's just the single trade. And then there's the whole session. And I pretty much state this is the worst trade session I've ever had. ... But I don't know. Maybe people don't. Well, I mean, people do kind of want to see people screw up. So maybe it'll work. Believe it or not, one of the better performing shorts I've had in, I don't know, probably like the past year was just our recent one. Passing the Lucid Trading Prop Firm evaluation. That one like exploded. Any chance you checked my script? Where'd you post it? I didn't, man. My right arm muscle keeps twitching. It's very weird. That means we're about to win a trade. SMC_vibe here is the name. What does SMC stand for? What's that mean? Smart money concept? I see that sometimes. You guys ever seen the SMC YouTube channel? Where it's like a bald dude with glasses and he's always like, here at our trading firm, we've got students that are trading and this is our top student. He's giving you an introduction into the trading psychology that'll make you a bunch of money. Like, who the hell, what group is that? And they've got like a crappy New York green screen behind them. And then they sell, of course, they sell courses and like seminar baloney. Do y'all know what channel I'm talking about? It's kind of weird. It's like a green profile picture. It's set, their channel name is like SMC. It's like a guy that's like acting like he's a professor at a trading firm, and there's a bunch of students under him. Channel's super weird. I don't know if that's just like a show, if it's fake, or if there's actually like an office in New York to where you can go be a student of a trading firm and trade with the firm, with the professor guy. I don't know, it's just odd. It's like cultish. It's like a cult. Kind of like that ICT guy. No offense. You guys, simmer down. We're about to get in a trade here. Potentially. Potentially. We're gonna get in at 70. That seems dangerous. Seems a little dangerous. Oh.
Order filled.
We're in. Let's see how this plays out. Should be interesting. We're pretty much trading along at all-time highs. I have no idea how this is going to go. It's going to be interesting, though. It sure is. Trading along at all-time highs on a reversion. We only pulled back about 4 points, but the imbalance conditions look primed, so I will trade it. Let's do this. Let's go sell MIT. And we'll just slap it at the top. Slap her at the top. That sounded bad. I didn't mean that in any way. Talking about the order. Talking about the order limit. It's a as an ER. Gotta be careful with what I say these days. Or in how it's pronounced. Cool indeed. Cool, cool, cool. What do you guys think? Do you think this is a win? Or do you think I'm a idiot for longing at all-time highs? See if it wins. Can I do a sell MIT while simultaneously doing a buy MIT? That's pretty much like an OCO order, huh? Oh, dude. That's kind of nice, huh? Well, if we can get a big enough spike down, I'll re-add to it. We're gonna sell MIT up top. We're gonna buy MIT down bottom. Let's manage this trade with MIT orders. See how this goes. If it works, then okay. Thank you. You guys ever had one of these, dude? Go Macro Bar. I'd love to have a sponsor of a product that is so damn good and something I actually love. Go Macro Bar, 12 grams of protein. This stream is not sponsored by Go Macro Bar, but I like eating them, so please sponsor me. I'm only shouting them out because they're actually that good. Like, I think people should eat good stuff, good food. These are wonderful. I want guaranteed execution. Ghost. When something slides really hard against a limit order, sometimes it won't fill. I also don't care about the price that I'm entering at. It's all based on the imbalance. You know what's insane about these though? Really good ingredient. Dude, this bar has 260 calories. That's crazy. John Fishing 211. I like it. Were you watching while fishing? I hope so. Good morning. Well, the simulation system doesn't lag. That's actually part of the edge of trading in a simulated environment with prop firms. That's another edge that you have over a cash account is immediate fills. But that's not why I'm avoiding limits. I don't want a limit order because I really don't. Like, I don't care about the slippage. If anything, I'm okay with the slippage. If one of the MIT orders gets tagged on a market order, there's a chance that I capture a lot more slippage than I would on a limit order. There's a little bit more of a likelihood that this fills than a limit order does, so I'm just using it. I don't know. I don't have a strong enough explanation. I just want it to be a market order because that's what I've been doing. Yeah, we're trading MES. This is the S&P 500 index futures. It's always a fee? I don't think so. When I refer to slippage, I'm not talking about the spread. I'm talking about the price moving so fast that it works out in favor. A limit order is set to execute at the price you give it. The market order is set to execute when the price reaches it, no matter what. One's guaranteed, one isn't. That's my concept behind using it. I still don't know how I'm going to use these in my key orders, but we're doing it. There's many ways you can look at slippage. I'd just rather get the fill than not. That's the only reason why I'm using the market. When price moves way too quick, way too fast, sometimes those don't fill because it can't execute at the price of the limit order. If you go look up what the definition is of a limit order, it's pretty clear that you do get guaranteed commission, or not commission. What? You get guaranteed execution with a MIT order over a limit order. So I'm just going for guaranteed execution. I'm playing reversions, so my exits need to be very quick. Like, I need to make sure that there is not a hiccup. I don't care if there's a little bit of slippage this way or that way, as long as I'm getting out at the top or bottom of the imbalance when my exit comes in, I'm happy. No, these are just orders. This is a sell limit to exit. That's a buy MIT to actually enter in another contract. I'm not using any take profits necessarily, and I'm not using stop losses still. I don't plan on using stop losses, guys. If you can't grasp the idea of that, I'd suggest maybe just trying it, testing it yourself. It's worth giving it a shot if you have an approach that, I don't know, can swing with the momentum. Sometimes having a stop loss can be a negative thing. It's not always a positive thing. I'm not saying it's bad to use a stop loss. I'm not saying it's good to not use a stop loss. I'm just saying for me and for my approach, it makes sense not to use one. For me. If you don't agree with that, that's okay. Your brain isn't mine. Someone who has some momentum trend following approach using a 1 point stop is going to have an atrocious time in the market with that stop loss. Your risk and reward and your stop loss will change an approach dynamically like crazy. One day you have a 5 point stop, the next day you have a 10 point stop. You pretty much have two different systems. I look at things very systematically. When the system tells me to do something, I do it. And if I don't, I fail. Like I did yesterday. We thought about a way to add to winners like you add to losers. Technically, Marquise, I do add to winners. It's just less likely to happen. The only scenario to where we would add to winners is if the price has moved very far into profit and the imbalance has moved very far, but not to the point of exit, comes down, say we're long, the imbalance comes all the way to the top, but not quite far enough to exit. And say I've been in the trade for an hour. Maybe I've been in the trade long enough to where that exit has changed dynamically on the liquidity imbalance. We come down to the bottom. We have different bottoms. I've been in the trade for so long. Now we're overextended, but I'm actually in profit still. I'm re-entering at that point on another contract while in a winning trade. It all boils down to, like, I'm not adding to the losing trade because it's losing. I'm just simply adding more positions into an overextension. That's it. At the end of the day, I'm not really looking at the P&L for why my trades are controlled. I'm not looking at the P&L for why I didn't say that right. I'm not controlling the trade based on the P&L. I'm just controlling it based on the data from the imbalance. It just so happens that when we overextend after I've made entry, the P&L is in the red. I think there's been maybe 2 cases to where I added and it was winning. It's been kind of rare, but it can happen. I don't like to view it as adding to a loser because the way I see it, when I add a contract, I'm adding another contract to another entry per my system. So I don't know, it's a weird thing for probably other people to grasp, but it makes a lot of sense to me. If you have patience, yeah. I said this before too, this approach that I'm using is a really good gauge of patience. It's almost like a patience indicator. It really is. And the less patience you have, the worse your entries are. I like that, Snoozy. Welcome, Jeremy. You're welcome. Damn, that was so close to a re-add. God. Really good re-entry on that one. Oh. All right, let's see if I can utilize this re-entry by MIT. I'd like to get a really nice extension down if we can, just like a nice dump through, and I'll re-add. Trying to be really frugal. We get a nice dumpy. Maybe we'll get a nice filly. I'd expect we probably don't, though. But who knows? Maybe we'll get a nice candle down. There's been many times to where we got like a really good dump and I got in on the wick and then we just retraced into a beautiful trade. Did I ever have the exit, or am I just crazy? I think we just changed dynamically there. Yeah, this wasn't the exit, it was up here. And the line moved. I think. I don't know. Maybe I was talking too much. Did I miss my exit? I really want to see what happens when we dump this MIT order. Sell and buy order on the chart at the same time. It's called an OCO. OCO order. I think it's like considered on close order or something. So like when one fills, the other closes. But you can have one on both sides, yeah. I'm going to assume that MIT around there is okay. I don't know. See what happens if we get to it. Oh my God, excuse me. Sorry. It kind of depends on the platform you're using. It's always going to be different. It changed dynamically? Oh. Okay, badass. Are you using NinjaTrader, Needham? I'm going to shout out NinjaTrader a couple times in here. I still believe it to be one of the best brokers, best charting platforms in the game for futures trading. So yes, I use NinjaTrader as my broker and charting platform. Sign up for free with my link and get a 2-week trial run of real-time data. Signing up is completely free. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to do it, Snoozy. Use NinjaTrader. Needham, go. NinjaTrader has a pretty good knowledge base. I'm not sure if you're aware of that, but if you just Google how to input an OCO order on NinjaTrader, it's pretty simple. You just have to enable it in a setting, and then I think you're pretty much entering with like a limit style. and it slaps it in both sides, depending on like how you offset it from the current price. Boring trading. It's already 12:41. Jeez. I'm just gonna set a sky high MIT. We'll see if it fills. Who knows? Probably not. But in the event that we do have an insane spike for whatever reason, those would be amazing, dude. Really could be. Using stop losses now? No. No, these are buy MITs. It's essentially to assist with some volatility spikes for re-entries through the bottoms here if I'm long, or the tops if I'm short. And a little extra layer of exit so my brain is not fully in play like it was yesterday whenever I completely screwed that entire day up. These MIT orders will likely not even really get used much. Every trade today I've still manually closed. But yeah, we'll see what happens. In the event that these MIT orders actually do execute, it's going to be pretty interesting to see. I don't know how to answer that yet, Abdul. We're not there yet. We ain't there yet. One day at a time. I really want to try and get this to work for me, though. Okay.
Order filled.
There's the exit. Not too much, guys. Only 2 points. But that's just how it boils down with the imbalance. Sometimes it's a small trade, sometimes it's a big trade. Small loss, big loss. Big profit, small profit. I just have to listen to the imbalance. I don't know what's happening in the P&L side. P&L is just a byproduct of me trading the swings and the imbalance, the reversions, whether that means loss or win. I must accept it. That's the system. What was the net profit there? Like $7. Yeah, that was a very small trade. What's important though, we got out at the exit. And now we wait for another setup without staying in. If we get another setup, in theory, that contract we just closed would be losing. So time spent, like 30 minutes. That was a long trade. We're consolidating up here. Playful, I wouldn't look at, this is a prop firm account. I wouldn't ever look at percentage-based P&L numbers that are based on what the prop firm gives you. The prop firm's always going to give people 10,000, 25,000, 50,000, 100, 200, 300, 400,000. Those percentages based on the P&L should never be based on what they give you, because you're not able to trade what they give you. When you start an evaluation or start a prop firm account and they give you 25K or 50K or 100K, it should be viewed as zero. That's just how they market their business and market their different tiers, and probably how they do some of their metrics on the back end. But I'm not trading 25K. I'm trading the drawdown that I've paid for in the prop firm evaluation. That drawdown is 1,000. 1,000 is what's being traded. The drawdown should be what is calculated. If you're trading in a prop firm account, your drawdown's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. You're like, I want to make sure I'm not risking more than 1% of my 50K account. Why would you calculate that off of 50K? Calculate it off the drawdown that you have till you fail the account. That's the true number that you should bounce metrics off of. So actually right now, we're 10% of the way to passing. Not financial advice, exactly. This is just for entertainment. James, what's going on, dude? Where do I live? I live in the islands of Puerto Rico. I live in Puerto Rico. Or maybe I don't. No, you can look at the P&L however you want, Noah. Someone, Playful, was just mentioning that I had a 1% P&L earlier, which I'm assuming was a 1% P&L based on the 25K amount of the cash value. The way that prop firms work is they give you size, of like, say, in this account, we can trade up to 2 minis. Based on like whatever size they give you, they kind of, for margin reasons, they give you more than you need in the cash account. And maybe for some other reasons on the back end on how they calculate their risk drawdown stuff in the accounts. Who knows? I'm just saying that when you buy an account with a prop firm and they give you 10,000, 25,000, 50,000, you're not getting access to $25,000. You're getting access to the drawdown that you have in that account. So look at it this way. There's a prop firm. There's 3 tiers: 25K account, 50K account, 75K account. 25K account has a $1,000 drawdown, 50K account has a $2,000 drawdown, $75,000 account has a $3,000 drawdown. When you hit the drawdown, you fail, you got to retake the evaluation. If you don't hit the drawdown and you reach the profit goal, you pass, you get funded, you can eventually reach payouts, whatever it might be. The number that you get in the cash value with the prop firm should just be viewed as 0, because truly the number means absolutely nothing. So if you're trying to base like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm only going to risk 1% of my account, but your account's 50K, that might be way too much. Because really what you're trading and what your risk is the drawdown. It's not $50,000. Hopefully that makes sense. It should always be based on the drawdown. The prop firm wants you to look at it like that. They want you to be like, oh, $50,000 account. Yeah, I'm just going to risk 1% of that. Oh, what is that? Okay, that's $500. I think. And that's probably way too much to risk, right? They probably want you to think of it like that. Yeah, Bong, it's not possible, but it is possible potentially through their API. There's almost always going to be ways we can make our trading more efficient, but those ways are going to be baked into scripting. I really gotta learn it, man. Yeah, we're at all-time highs. Don't tell me I live in the Truman Show. Don't say that. I'm gonna start seeing people outside my window. I'm gonna go outside, no one's there. Yeah, that's interesting, Jeremy. Well, hopefully it's been a good day for you, even though it's slow. New high day? I don't know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, wow. God dang, dude. Yeah, kind of depends, Yami. Just depends on what you got going on, because you got to realize that, I mean, if we look at it like that, so let's look at a 1K live account. What if you were someone who wanted to trade minis, for example? To even trade one mini, you have to have a minimum of 1K. In a prop firm account, you could probably, with a 100K tiered account, you're probably able to trade 3 minis at once. And it didn't cost you really, in comparison to the cash account, anything. Whereas in the cash account, you know, let's say you take that first trade, and like most things, it can lose. I don't know. Trump tweets that he's leaving office. I don't know. The market crashes. You lose $500 in 5 seconds. Same thing happens over in the prop account. You just lose the evaluation cost. So you can kind of look at it from a risk mitigating standpoint. It just depends on how you want to use it. I think props can be great as long as you look at it as a tool for risk mitigation and access to capital and leverage you otherwise wouldn't have with the cash account. A lot of people don't have $1,000 that they can just put in a cash account. They did. They did risk take. Yeah, it is. It is. Good sell reversion? Yeah, it could be. I'm not going to give in, though. We're going to wait and see if we get a pullback. Guys, I'm only going to trade until 2 p.m. CST. I'm going to try my best to get the edit on the stream out in the same day, within 2 hours from the stream. So as soon as I'm done with the stream, I'm trying to post the short up within 2 hours. I think this could make for a really good re-entry for the long, so we'll see. Interesting. Interesting. All right, guys, let's see how well I can time this bottom.
Order filled.
Well, I used the MIT to get in. That's kind of cool. First time doing that. Getting the literal bottom of the wick. Hopefully we can keep on moving up here on this reversion. We'll see what happens. Or sorry, let me backtrack. I won't use the word hopefully. That sounds gambly. Sounds like a gambling word. Let's see us move back off the reversion. I'll say it was more certainty. Using the buy MIT order to actually enter, we haven't quite done that yet. I'm going to do a sell MIT order to exit. We'll see if I'm able to actually utilize it on the exit as well. Kind of getting the hang of being able to utilize those, I guess. It eliminates the need for me to have to press the hotkeys to enter. If I can eliminate my brain from any hiccups like what we had yesterday, then maybe it can be a benefiting thing. What are we trading? The S&P 500. The S&P 500 index futures. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully I execute the approach correctly. I will execute correctly. Yeah. I mean, ideally, dude, we just blast off to the top and the MIT gets hit faster than I can even react with my fingers. That would be ideal. That is kind of cool that now I can secure that, because there has been more times than I can count where we called a reversion. The price moved so fast I couldn't react. It pulls back and then I got to wait for another exit. And that kind of instills a lot of emotions. I don't want to deal with that. I don't know where the MIT is going to go. It might go up here. I'm not looking at the candles to determine where the MIT goes, this limit. I really just want to get out at the top. I'm going to kind of just have to gauge, like, okay, we're almost at the top of the reversion. We're almost at the exit. So I don't want to be too far from the current price, because that wouldn't really make too much sense. I can be a little more calculated with this. I may even move the MIT further up if I feel like there's going to be more of a move, because there could be. What's important is I get out at the top. I think I might have to take it manually. See, this is where it gets weird. I'm still looking at it. I might squeeze out a little bit more. You're damn near at it.
Order filled.
I'll take it. All right, right at it. We used MIT on that one too. We used an order. Both of those entries were executed off an order, not actually my hotkeys of my fingers. Okay. Okay. Please hold it. You're on a bullish side. Look, man. Wow, that's a really beautiful reversion, guys. Look at that. Literally the last red candle bottoming it. Almost bottom ticking that. Look, I'll say this, Yvonne. What's certain is we're at profit. My exit is in and we're at profit. What isn't certain is how much more profit I'm going to be able to make. Taking the certain outcome instead of the uncertain outcome from a systematic approach and from a consistency approach and from an approach to where you can compound small profits into very large profits long term, I think that is the most viable thing to do. I have to look at things systematically, because if I use my brain, bad things happen. And I think for most people in trading, if you use your brain too much, bad things happen. MIT at price high? What's price high though? The all-time high? I don't know if we're going to get there though. We might later, but in this given trade, if I'm topping out and I'm longing and I'm topping out on the time frame and the imbalance, I'd be speculating that we would move further. It's not a guarantee, whereas my exit is a guaranteed profit. That's where I'm at with in terms of asking for more. It's not a guarantee that we tag the all-time high again in this moment, in this short-term time frame. Not saying we won't, but I'd rather take profit and then look for another entry on the pullback, and then maybe we can get it later. I'd rather just look for another setup instead of potentially risk losing the profit after the exit conditions come in. You basically had the MIT at that 1 minute high. Yeah, I'm not putting the MIT anywhere that's relevant to me other than from the imbalance. That MIT is not being adjusted or moved based on what the candles are shown. It's just going to the price when we're close to the top, if I'm long, or close to the bottom when I'm short on the imbalance. Wherever that MIT lines up on the candles, I really have no interest in. I don't care, if that makes sense. I'm not going to assume that because the candles previously got to another high point that we're going to get there again, because it's not guaranteed. In that moment when the exit strategy comes in and I can secure the profit, I think I'd rather secure with the certainty instead of push for an uncertain outcome, because it is an uncertain outcome. So if I look at it from just wanting to trade and scalp the data, it just doesn't compute, I guess, thinking about it like that. MIT at price high isn't bad either. Yeah. I just don't want to assume anything. Well, guys, we're sitting at 100% win rate today. Every reversion that I've gotten in on has been a win. 4 in a row. Or 5 in a row? I think it's 5 in a row. I got in and then got out accidentally on playing with this buy MIT thing. Closed the order on like a $2 loss, but I'm not going to count that. I'm feeling good. The approach continues to prove to me that it is superior. I must listen to my approach. I mustn't incorporate my brain on decisions. As soon as I can do that and figure that out, sooner I'll be more consistent. The sooner I'll be profitable. I really wish I could put my entries on Bookmap actually on the subchart, or I wish that NinjaTrader had some sort of liquidity imbalance indicator as simple as this, but they just simply don't. It sucks, but they just don't. If anyone knows of one, let me know. Yeah, S&P 500. Trading the futures market. How you doing, by the way, Marquise? You feeling better? I think the last time we spoke, you're a little sick, huh? I think that's going around right now around me. Just like allergy crap. I'm dealing with it right now myself. Not fun. Yeah, the imbalance is in direct correlation with the price. The imbalance chart and the price are speaking. I mean, they always kind of speak in a way. You recovered, nice. Can whip out a first pass? Could you make it to where it's pulling from the order book like this, like in a line chart? Try and build it if you can. That'd be cool, man. Post it up in the Discord. I mean, if you could just post up the ninja script, that would be amazing. I'd like to compare it to what's shown in Bookmap and see if it's exactly the same. I still really don't understand why there's not a simple line chart of the imbalance in NinjaTrader. New all-time high, yep. Yep. It's all very, I mean, the imbalance is very subjective to the day, of course. It just so happened that obviously the top of the imbalance is coming in with the top of the price at all-time high. I mean, tomorrow we could hit this 14,000 contract mark, right? But that could mean that maybe 14,000 is a small number. I don't know. But they are speaking, aren't they? Pretty good break through it. Pretty good break. With new highs comes good pullbacks, so maybe we can get a nice pullback for a re-entry. We are just flying, aren't we? Appreciate all the subs, guys. Y'all are awesome, man. We got like 40 subs already today. So the imbalance is it's crushing, dude. Market's flying. Whew. The market's going parabolic. Damn. Oh, wow. All the way to 15, almost on the dot. 15,000 on the liquidity imbalance. I don't know if I've ever seen the liquidity imbalance past like 20K. At least not in the past few sessions. Yeah, they are speaking together for sure. This is the high on the imbalance and the high on price. It's not every day that we actually see it like that. I'll zoom out on the data that I have. Yeah, the imbalance is topping out since I got on this morning at market open. So that's what the imbalance looks like. We actually did have a high of 14,000 back at 12:06 p.m. But we're blown through that. We already tagged 15 on a spike. But yeah, that spike was the all-time high and the high of day on the imbalance. Interesting indeed. The spikes kind of throw things a little wild here. Reading the tops and bottoms, it tends to take longer. The price moved so far so fast, and then it rebalances, I guess. It's very subjective, though, because we're sitting at 13,400 on the imbalance for the bids. The imbalance is at 15,000 at the high, and we're only like 2 points from the high, so it's interesting to see that. Oh, we might actually come down to the re-entry very quickly here. Oh, dude, yeah. Yep, I'm probably going to try that. Buy MIT. I don't know. I'll put it at 73. Not that I care. But we'll put it right there for now. We'll see if the price is able to come down. All the way to the bottom here of the imbalance. Might need to move it a little further. Trying to use the buy MITs and the sell MITs, the market of touch stuff, to enter and exit my trades. Still not really using a take profit, not using a stop loss. I'm just trying to get a little bit more automation in here, a little less brain. Buy. Yeah, we'll wait a little bit. Might get back in. Maybe just parabolic all-time high breaks. I don't know. Shiitake mushroom. Shiitake mushroom. Bam-ba-dam-ba-dum. It's cool to be able to use this system at all-time highs, or even on the open market, and see it working okay. I will say, just like the imbalance reports at 2:50 p.m. CST, I don't think I would ever try to get in before 8:30 and then hold through the open. I want to see what happens after the open, like a minute after, and then make my judgment. I think when you get in on market close, or if you're in before market close, but in before market open, and before the imbalances, and you hold through those volatile periods, it can kind of be dangerous. It can be great, but it's dangerous too. I don't want inconsistency. I want consistent, systematic results. It sounds like I need to have an algorithm. It'd be a hell of a lot easier to code some API thing in Bookmap if you could plot lines on the subchart, but you can't. Can I even access the API in this? I don't even see anything in here to access an API. So I don't know how you would do that. It won't exactly be the same. Bookmap data is superior. Yo, Forex, I appreciate that. Too bad you took off the long. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Thinking that we were going to bust through all-time highs by 30 points would be crazy in the moment. We're all geniuses in hindsight. We can all do the shoulda, coulda, woulda thing with so many things. There's going to be way more scenarios to where if I don't exit when my exit comes in, I will lose the profit that I made on the reversion than there will be if I stayed in on the reversion for more profit, because that's just a result of greed. And when you trade with emotions like that, it's detrimental. That scenario's nice right there, that played out in hindsight, but if I reinforce that I can do that all the time, guess what I'll do? I'll do that all the time. That wouldn't be a good thing. That would mean that I'd just go against my own system too much, and eventually I would lose everything, just like I did yesterday. What was the news? I have no idea. Probably Trump posting. Probably said the stock market's doing great. Let me look it up. Trump social. No. Yeah, just random tweets about how people in Congress should be fired. Nothing crazy. It's a normal day for Trump social media. Get rid of the bums, he said. When are you going to exit, Marquise? Just trailing. Cool, man. I hope it works out. Hope you get more than you would have got if, getting out at that spike, that massive imbalance spike. If the imbalance goes through 15, it should move much further in if we approach through 15. I mean, if it gets to 15, we're surely going to be higher. That's the thing about the imbalance. It's very subjective. Because if we get back to 15,000 on the imbalance, the all-time high is probably going to be higher than it was on a previous higher point of the imbalance. So you can see how it can be subjective to what the current price is. That's why I don't really look at what the current price is. What are we? We're only like 3 points away from all-time high. I'm willing to bet that if we do push through to 15, it'll be even higher than it was. But that's an if. This might fall on its face and then be a really good entry. Down at 10,005 area. That's where that bottom area is, 10,500 contracts on the imbalance. It'd have to fall, about 3,000. It'd be a pretty good little dump if it did. Okay, possibly a re-entry here. We're losing the bottom on the time frame. Bottom is now pretty much the bottom. Let's see if we can extend through it and tag the MIT. So close.
Order filled.
I'm forcing it on the extension of that. Couldn't quite get the MIT to fill. I kind of just had to force it into the price. But that's it, man. That's the reversion that I'm looking for. There's the bottom. Let's play it out. Got about 30 more minutes left in the session. This might be the last trade. Are we going to get 6 in a row? I think this will be 6 reversions in a row if I win this. The top I'm looking for is actually the highest point that we've seen on the imbalance, so this will be interesting. Just want to make sure I make good entries here in the imbalance for the reversions, and that's really it. So now, because we are at a significant bottom in the imbalance, maybe, just maybe, we can extend down to the ground and tag in with an insane candle on a pullback for another entry. That'd be cool. That'd be like a really perfect re-add. I don't think we're going to make it, though. I think this market's going to bump back up. The balance wants to climb. Let's see what it does. Bad entry, bro. I disagree, my friend. I think you made a bad call, bro. We've only been in the trade for 2 minutes. You already think it's bad? Early call, bro. We'll see how this one pans out. You know what? I actually hope you're right. I hope that it is a bad call. That way I can add another contract and make this a little stronger. S&P 500 index futures. I'd love to get more. Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more extension. Let's go. It's not a bad extension. How did yesterday's session end? We blew both accounts. Not because of the approach. I'm not going to blame the approach. The approach has been great to me. It's been killing, but I decided to completely avoid my exit strategy and trade on emotion. And you know what that resulted in? The worst trade session I've ever had. So yeah. Hey man, we came back stronger. We're good. No sweat. It's a really good re-add right here. If we can get it. I want to see if we can push a little more. Oh man, I like that. I like it. Can we get it? Bob the Builder.
Order filled.
Forcing it. And it came in a little late. Damn it. Really wanted that. Trying my best to get like as low as I can on these wicks, but it's not always going to work. $73.50. Damn, I got in at 75. That's really not exactly where I wanted to be. But it's okay. Should be a good reversion for 2 contracts here. If we get back to highs, I'd expect that if we can get back to the top of the range in the imbalance, we'll probably be at we'll be at the highs again. Was that a one-off? Yeah, it was a complete outlier trade. I've never really listened to my brain like that and avoided my exit strategy, and the one time I truly did it is the one time that I exploded. So all that is reinforcement for following my system, trusting that my approach is solid and my brain is not. It reinforced good habits and reinforced why I shouldn't have bad ones. I'm glad I failed yesterday because it's going to make me stronger tomorrow. It sounded really gay, but that's what I mean. You're in with 2 cons? Hell yeah, dude. Hope you end up killing it, man. That second ad on that reversion could have been a little better. I certainly could have been in there a little better, but it is what it is. I expect we win this trade. I feel pretty good about it. Got about 20 more minutes here in the session. This might be the last trade we take on the day. I don't know. Might take about 20 minutes to finish. Yeah, this one feels pretty good, guys. I'm glad I did get in on that re-add. it extended really far through the bottom. Instead of manually entering like I normally would, I was focused on trying to get the MIT to fill, which I think kind of caused me to get a worse entry, if I'm being honest. Give me the win, Mr. Market. Come on, let's go. Give me the win. Uber Monkey, thanks again for the jewels, man. You've been loading up the jewels. Appreciate it. Where's your stop loss? 0 stop loss, my friend. I'm not using stop losses in this approach. I don't remember that. Makes sense though. Loading up the jewels. Oh man, we're red, guys. Oh. Guys, I just started a goal on the on the chat. No one has to partake in that. I'm just utilizing the feature because it's there. Anyone who wants to buy me a coffee for $2 or more, thank you. I can use all the coffee that I can get. Take that with a grain of salt. I'm not trying to bribe anyone for money here. You got out at BE. Price failed to break internal high. All right. Well, you know how it goes, Marquise. Because you exited, that means that we're about to blow the roof off. So I thank you. I thank you for that. It's funny how the market does that to us, huh? But I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe you made the right call. Maybe I lose the entire account here. I don't know. Likely not. But see, the reason why this approach does work without a stop is because I'm not trying to get to levels that happened over 30 minutes ago. What that means is as time goes on, my imbalance indicator I'm using here, the liquidity tracker, is updating. It's changing dynamically. So in the next 10 minutes, what was the top way earlier will no longer be the top. There will be a smaller top. So essentially, by dynamically changing, it forces me to close trades that are no longer working. I think that dynamic is one of the reasons why this has been consistent for me. As long as I listen to the approach. It's that simple. I gotta remember that. How much you earning weekly? I don't know yet. We're not earning anything right now, man. We'll get there, though. The market really is going to try to inverse you, Marquise. I mean, I hope it does, I guess. Because I'm in it, but yeah, it sucks when that happens, right? You know, there's people out there that are like, dude, every time I get in, I lose. Just do the opposite of me. Just do the opposite of me, and you know what? You'll win. There is actual people like that. I don't know. Maybe that's like, so you need to find someone like that at work or something that you can inverse trade. Dude, Chris Agram, bro, you did not have to do that. I appreciate you. I don't know what that currency is. I hope you did not just give me $44. Like, I actually hope that's not how much that is. You're a madman. Thank you. I appreciate it. We just met the goal on the day. Chris Agram coming in hot, trying to get me a cup of coffee. I mean, definitely getting me a cup of coffee, that's for sure. Not trying. Definitely getting me a cup off that. Take a screenshot of a journal, made the limit, got filled, immediately moved against me. Oh, man. Chris, dude, thanks. What is that exactly? What is TRY? Bro, what are y'all doing? Stop. Alex Lowe coming in with... What is this? What is this currency? Alex, I don't know what you just sent me. Thanks for the $49,000. Chris sending 45 bones, $45. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. You guys don't have to do that. I wasn't trying to bribe anyone by making a goal. I was just trying to get a little $2 coffee. Just want to see this show money. See if this shows money. What is that? What is that currency? Alex, I appreciate it. Thank you for the $49,000. Yeah, that's a hefty gift right there. Chris, thank you for your $44,000 as well. What is it? What's it come out to? Like, I don't... TY? Oh, it is 2 USD? Hell yeah. Hey, man. Appreciate it. You are contributing to the coffee fund. Thank you. Alex, I don't know what you sent. What the hell is that? Is that that must be like Vietnamese dong. Oh, dude. Yeah, literally. As soon as I said it, you typed it, man. Vietnam dong. I don't mean to be offensive or anything, but why the hell is it called that? What does dong mean in Vietnamese? Like, what is the actual term? That was my life savings. Well, if it was, I'd give it back to you. Thesis on the trade is trading the liquidity imbalance, trading the bottoms of the liquidity imbalance and the tops of the liquidity imbalance in a 30-minute time interval. I go long at the bottom, short at the tops, but I have a long bias right now because we are above the open of the day. If we were below the open of the day, I would have a short bias. Hopefully that makes sense. Check out the trailer, guys. You can see the short where I kind of go in a little more depth on what I'm trying to achieve with this approach here. Trading's been good today. Trading's been really good. Trading's been really good over the past 18 sessions. I've been trading better than I have in 3 years, as I've said before. But yesterday I blew both of these accounts apart by going against my own system. So that's been fun. But Alex, I don't know if I caught it earlier. Are you Alex Lyles in the Discord? I think we have 2 Alexes, and sometimes I get confused. So I don't know. Just wanted to make sure. Consolidating between 2 OB. Yeah. No, I know you did. Holy shnikey, dude. What are we doing? Okay. Sell MIT. Sell MIT. Sell MIT. Something's popping off. The imbalance just spiked big time. I'm going to try and get out with an MIT. See what happens here. We might be able to utilize a really big volatility spike on this. I'm going to try and do it. I wonder if the MIT can get hit if I make it trail. MIT order is a market if touch. It does a market order if it's tagged. Damn, that was a decent profit, wasn't it? It was 78. 2 contracts. It was like a $20 trade. Well, Alex and Chris, I appreciate you guys, man. Thank y'all for meeting the coffee goal today of 2 bones. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank y'all for tuning in. Just in general, y'all are awesome. It's about to be 2 o'clock. Your low pan. Okay. Dong is just the currency name? Vietnamese dong. Is the entire currency in Japan or in Vietnam considered that? So like when you go to the store and you buy a carton of milk and it's 10,000 Vietnamese dong and you go buy a car, like is there only one currency or is there different types? You're a millionaire? God, dude, that seems like so much numbers. Why don't they reduce that? Go to the store and a carton of milk costs like $10,000. I always thought that was kind of weird about other countries' currencies, like rubies from India. I've always thought that was really interesting too.
Order filled.
Getting in with a third contract now. You're sized up pretty well, guys. See how this pans out. But anyway, yeah, it's always been very interesting to me. Like a ruby over in India, it's like insane how much rubies it is or whatever to buy like an item. I just don't understand why it's so inflated. $74, $72, $77, $75, $72. Eh. This is going to be my last trade of the day, guys. We'll see how this one ends up. It's either going to make or break the day's session. I'm feeling pretty confident about it. I'd have to close this one. We'll see if maybe we can get just like a crazy move up to 80 or something, but again, I don't really know how this is going to end up. I don't care about the P&L. I just care about executing on the tops and the bottoms. Tops and the bottoms here on the imbalance. This MIT is just another layer of exit. if for some reason we have a huge volatility spike that I can't react to with hotkeys, it'll tag me out. That's the way I see it. Let's see if we can end in profit on this last trade of the day. Actually, this will be a good opportunity now to, oh wow, I gotta do them all one by one, huh? I don't want to do that. Change that in the settings or something. I'm gonna have to play with the settings in these MITs a little bit. Okay. So if we absolutely just blow the roof off, this is kind of a very untraditional order. It's trailing the actual price. I don't know if it's going to even fill if we bump up really strongly, but either way, I'm going to be out if we can tag the top. I wonder if that works. This will be really interesting. I'm assuming that if we have a really hard spike, it's just going to adjust with the offset that's been set. I should probably just remove it. Oh, almost there.
Order filled.
Dude, that was so perfect. Yes. Oh. All right. I used the MIT for it too. That's what I love. Okay. I didn't have to do it manually. I'm trying to get to a point to where I can use those as a means of exit instead of having to press the hotkeys myself. It's just tricky. It's very dynamic because I don't know where the price is going to be in relation to the imbalance necessarily. I can't just pick something. I just kind of got to flow with how we're moving. Eventually, what I'll do is I'll get to a point to where I'm utilizing those, but I'm utilizing them for volatility spikes. Look at that price reversion right off my exit. That's so damn perfect. What I want to do is use those for volatility spikes. So in the situations to where I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for the top. Oh, whoa, we just blew through the top. When we blow through the top, I don't want to have to react with my fingers on the hotkeys to exit. I want that MIT to get me out on those pops. That would be ideal. But I do think that I still need to incorporate a lot of manual entries. That's just going to be something that I have to do. Really good trade, though. I don't know how much we made on that. I really wasn't looking. Yeah, I have no idea. I think we pushed like 35 more in profit or something. Something like that. I'll take it. I'll take it. Time is up. It is. I said 2 o'clock, didn't I? $1 equivalent to 69 Indian rupees. Oh, it is? I guess I have that wrong. I thought rupees were rupees. I thought that was like 1,000,000 rupees was like $100 or something. Yummy. Take it easy, dude. To follow the imbalance? Oh my god, dude. That would be insane. I just don't know how that'd be possible. These are great ideas, but I don't know how that's going to be implemented. Unfortunately, in terms of trade execution, it just doesn't really seem to be an easy thing to get that to translate to price, because it's not the price. It's very annoying. Even if I had an overlay, it still wouldn't make sense with the price. I don't think. I don't even think it'll let me do an overlay. I'm pretty sure. No, there's like no way to do that. I don't know. I wish there was, man. I really do. So many ways to trade so much more efficiently, but so many hurdles to make that happen. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I gotta go now. It's 2 o'clock. I told myself I would stop, and I'm gonna stop, guys. 164 on the first day back. After failing both accounts, the approach proving consistency. We never lost a trade today. I think we won 6 in a row. So that's crazy. And we'll continue to go from there. 164 isn't bad. We'll keep on trucking. See y'all tomorrow around 9 to 10 a.m. CST, trading some more versions. Check out Bookmap in the description, guys, if you are interested in level 2 data analysis like I'm doing here with the liquidity imbalance. And check out Ninja Trader, the charting platform for futures that I use here. They are a platform acting as a broker and chart. Sign up is free using my link. You get 2 weeks of real-time data to play around the platform. Go check it out. Helps me a ton if you use my link too. I appreciate it. And hope you guys have a good rest of the day. Join the Discord, join the community. I love to see you guys in the community Discord. No one's selling anything here. No one sells courses. I just have a couple affiliated links with some coffee cup shop action. But that's it, man. Change your bias in the middle of the day. Only if we cross the open. We cross up to the above the open, I'm going long. If we cross below, I'm going short. But if we're right at it, I don't really know. I couldn't tell you. Kind of flips back and forth, I guess. Peace out, guys. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't. See y'all tomorrow morning. Peace.